fact, break for it.
You mean the Jan
Which seemed to be a big
Mardenborough
mistake. Looks like it.
Yeah, right, so time to drive some vintage Nords in the background.
Those two in front battling, not helping me at all.
It is asking a lot of the game to load that kind of track and this amount of cars. Thankfully,
Yes,
once
it
you...
is Assetto Corsa. It's literal jank.
Yeah. Well, once you loaded it once, it's a lot faster on the second, third, and fourth floor, so on. It's only the very first loading that takes forever. Probably is like some kind of cache-related thing. Once it's in your cache, it's all good.
It needs to eat your RAM sticks first. Can't blame them. RAM sticks are yummy.
I mean, to be honest, the esports setup is safe enough, I think.
Nah, I died for as soon as there's rain, the esports setup is a death trap.
If that's rain, take the setup that says wet start. Or if you're doing the Falcon tire, just take full wet set. Because the wet start one is the one for the mixed condition. I have asked the engineer. Alright, safe view behind those two there. Ooh, touched the wall a bit. Might be just desync. And saving chunk of fuel.
Yay!
Yippee!
Like I did try a dry esports setup on the wet track, and
Don't do that.
that's a nope from me.
Yeah, don't do that.
That's no bueno.
That was undrivable.
I don't know, but I feel like the Heimo esports setups are just kind of crazy, but not in a good sense. So I think we'll probably have to end up.
For the sake of my well-being, a safe setup will suffice.
And not just that, I think we'll probably just have to wait for Apex to push theirs out.
Yeah, still have time, it's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, but I want to at least get the track in now.
Yeah, then just drive the safe setup for now.
Yeah, I'm driving the safe setup right now. Trying to get the track down. Looking for some references.
Thankfully there's a lot of references at Nords.
Yeah, but after Carousel everything sort of looks the same.
Personally, I don't think so at all.
Well, if you're still staying here after me finish this race, I'll give you a guide.
Probably. Okay, I'm calling this for now the fourth gear section because I can just drive this whole section in fourth.
Yeah, then call it that. Makes it easier to remember.
Oh, not that one though. That I got baited into fifth and instantly paid the price.
Wow, the car is instantly a bit more responsive as soon as I have like 30 kilograms less weight in it.
Chunky.
Well, the tank in this Ford GT40 is 140 liters after all. I'm going to split the race in half instead of going as long as possible on one tank. I just personally think I'll rather have the benefit of a slightly lighter car, making it slightly easier to drive. just north. After all. It's gonna be difficult enough keeping that thing on the road at all. Don't need to make it even more difficult, right? The car just wiggles so much, it's insane.
Things I'd not like to see on the Nordschleife, a yellow and red flag.
Slippery surface flag on the Schleife.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
It's slippery when wet.
Indeed.
Let's see, when does the car go into sixth? Yeah. Does it actually keep sixth without dying on me? Debatable.
Oh,
Okay,
it is
Yeah,
staying. It can go in sixth up the hill to Moonkurve, no issues.
Yep.
It
Just
it
want to
feels
say that.
like it kind of feels like it stalls out though.
But it still goes quicker. And fifth gear. Fifth gear
Unless you're
only
in
goes
wet.
to 217. So it has to be sixth gear going up the hill. Even if it feels bad. It's still faster.
Well, the car follow me to the
I'm still fucking stuck at Bergburst.
Where?
Bergburst,
Bergwerk.
yeah, the hairpin before the long part to Mukova.
Yeah. Bergwerk is a difficult corner to get right. But once you get it right, it's quite easy.
Yeah. Still kind of RNG to me.
I do agree, it does
Why?
feel RNG. It isn't, but it feels RNG.
Yeah.
God.
Another strike flag. Funny.
Yeah, funny.
Come on, car grip. Now is not the time to fuck off into Narnia.
Oh, welcome. Hello. Goodbye.
It's difficult here. Third gear.
E2 just spun. Nice. But he spun in front of me, so I lose chunk of time. And I lost the draft to the car in front. RIP.
Well, you can still get it back, unless you're on the final lap.
No, not yet. Long race to go.
Yeah, then you can definitely get it back, I'd say.
Yeah. Alright,
It's
just
the
time to
Nordschleife.
focus more.
The race is not over till it's over.
Yeah. I'm still scary about a rain forecast
Yeah.
in the Michelin Pilot race.
Yeah, that forecast is fucked.
But it seems like I should be safe in this time slot. Yeah, 1.2 seconds behind. Should have draft.
No, that's just about the range of draft beginning.
I'm gonna let these two behind fight and... Oh. Hitting my fuel target.
That's good.
No! Fucked it.
Damn.
There's no GP part, Videoton. The GP layout was only built in 1984, I think, or completed. After 1976, when the Schleife was not on the F1 calendar anymore. Yeah. That's how the Nordschleife used to look, with just the Nordschleife.
Yeah.
It was literally just one hairpin. Yeah, I'll run the rest, thanks. Sit fast. Jeez. Oh, that corner is the worst, seriously. It'll all be about survival anyways on the Schleife. Try going flat out. You can go flat out over Flugplatz, but you literally catch like a meter of air. Fuck me. Hard, god damn it. Oh, fucking viewbot.
He's gone.
Be gone. Nope, not sponsored by WD40 indeed.
Not sponsored yet.
Yeah. If I ever get sponsored by WD40, I'll let Scarlett know. So this is why that corner is called Flugplatz. Jesus Christ.
Just keep it on the track.
I love how this car just breaks loose over the crests of the corners. And there's just nothing you can do about it. Because in 1967 downforce wasn't exactly invented yet.
You wings, that makes you slower.
Exactly. Yeah, they knew it was there, but they didn't know how to get it. Ah, shit. I fucking hate this car sometimes. Yeah, I'm not the only one struggling with cars. With a car slipping, yeah, at this place. People can put in way faster lap times than me, but I think this is gonna be just a race once on attrition. More than anything else. There is no safety net on this track. It's you or the wall, and whatever is behind it.
Most likely the wall.
Well, in this case, bushes that would not really slow you down. I have my fast and slow parts, but I'm mostly slow here and there. I was able to keep Mr. Parnish pretty much on bay, at bay for the most part, so maybe just... Oh shit. So at least potential lap time wise I should be up there. I just haven't been able to put it out. Jeez. Why did it not want to turn in this time? The server's restarting, so it should restart in a hot second, and then we can okay, it's loading in now.
Fucking Discord crashed.
Oh, you're still here on my end.
Yeah.
Or did you have to rejoin the voice chat?
Yeah, I have to
Okay.
rejoin. I'm fine now.
Okay.
Because I just done that within pit stop long enough.
Fuck Kyle hard, seriously. Worst corner. Worst corner for these cars, straight up. The goal will be to just finish this North race. Anything else will be a bonus.
I lost the position by overshoot the big pit box. Lol.
Yeah, that's not particularly helpful for a good and fast pit stop.
Yeah. Much like the Emil Frey's pit stop in the Spring Cup.
Yep. didn't have issues with the bumps earlier in all my practice, but suddenly the bump there before Galgenkopf just nearly just murdered me into the wall for no good reason.
I'm about to complete an illegal lap on the Nordschleife. I cannot believe it.
Good job.
Let's see where it ends up. $904,996.
That's not that bad.
Not bad.
And then I cut turn 1 like the fool that I am.
How do you cut T1?
Well, you can accidentally cut a bit too much on the inside.
Ah,
Yes.
blah. Well, I guess your most struggle will be the cold tire. Once you survive lap 1, the out lap I should say, should be a lot easier. This is a competitive lobby though, where I'm at right now.
Would be weird if not. You're like nearly at 3K now. If these people wouldn't be able to drive a Schleife, then I don't know either.
Yeah, 3K SOF.
Yep.
People can doing 48, 49.
Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about where they should be lap time wise.
Yeah. Still don't know about if it will be raining or not though. I mean my race at right now.
There's only so much you can do about it. If it rains, it rains.
Yeah. If I have to do the final lap on used dry tire and it starts raining, it will be really, really interesting.
Yep. I can see him further. Shouldn't slow down for a second.
still says 14 laps. Should I not change the tire?
I won't change the tires.
But it's only 2 laps.
Oh yeah,
for
then
splash.
don't. If it's only 2 laps for splash, then don't.
Yeah.
It will take longer to even get these tires up to temp. Oh shit.
The tire wear is not bad.
Ah, fuck! God fucking damn it.
Slowly cruise.
Oh,
Almost died.
as long as it's almost.
Going way too fast into Mukova.
Well, it's not called root curve for nothing.
Yep. Just gotta be brave.
As long
It's
as I
smooth
saw,
flying.
when I see I was doing 208 into Mukova, I thought, holy shit, that's not it.
It was in fact not it.
It's a bit fast.
Like 6 kph faster than where it should be.
Just apply super glue to the tires. Should give you the grip.
No, GT4 tire is not it.
Just spit on them. Gonna give you the grip. Trust. Could be on for 8:59. Let's see.
You only get faster.
Now I botched the final 2 corners, but it's still a 9:00.
That's good.
Not bad.
Getting there.
9:01, but close enough.
Good. Still good. I don't remember what lap times I did during practice.
Practice?
You did them in the day.
Yep.
It's nighttime.
Yeah, I did them in the day
Practice level.
and on a really hot track.
Yeah.
The lap you posted was 8:56.
Yeah. Behave, you dipshits. Don't crash into each other.
Like, I know where I'm losing the time, but I just don't have the confidence at those places yet to actually push the car.
It takes time. I mean, it took me like 2 weeks up to the speed though. And I was driving PCR last year as well, so it takes me long enough time. I remember to unclick the tire next lap and check the forecast.
One slightly wrong angle over a crest and the car instantly tries to snap when you're on power. Welcome to 1960s, I guess.
Yep. That's really 1960s.
Yep.
Alright, let's focus a bit.
How do I take the high curves? I should know better.
Yeah, you really don't want to eat the high curbs.
Curb is lava.
Not all of them.
But most of them.
Yeah, a lot of them are lava. True.
Focus, come on. Stop losing time.
No idea how I caught that. What the hell? You can't just re-enter the carousel.
At least not safely.
Nah, like, you can't try to drop down into the carousel right in front of someone who's already in the carousel after you missed it. That's not how that goes, man.
Yeah.
No matter the error. I still found my way past, but still. Mate, please. The twisty bits aren't so great for the GT40. Oh, Jesus Christ.
It wasn't off track.
Surprisingly, Apex didn't release the GT4 setup this week.
Yeah, quite a surprise.
PCR pit stop time. God, I missed how long is the stint for a TCR car?
1.5 hours.
Yeah.
On one tank.
Long.
I kinda didn't want to do that again.
Yeah, me too.
But it would have been funny.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Because
More
that's
karaoke for one driver in a stint.
Yeah, basically.
yeah.
Yes, behave like it's the Autobahn. Stay on the right when you want to get overtaken.
What speed limit?
Well, it's the Autobahn. There's no speed limit.
That's the fun part.
There are some speed limit for around the Schleife as well.
Yeah, but this is 1960s Schleife. Speed limits weren't invented yet.
Yeah.
I'm joking. Of course, they had speed limits, but they just hadn't introduced them at the Schleife yet at that point. Ooh, boy.
Yeah. 70 kph limit down to Dortmunder. That's funny.
Yeah, no, but that limit is there because for Touristenfahrten, the Döttinger Höhe is where it ends after all.
Ah, yeah.
Come on, Lars, you can set a decent lap time, right? The answer was no. I'm joking. I'll try my best though. The biggest issue for the GT40 really is getting the damn boat stopped.
Yep. Avoid getting into ABS as well.
ABS? Mate, what the fuck is ABS?
Oh, you mean GT40?
Yes!
I saw you say GT4.
No. Why would I be talking
When I
about
show
the
up with an electric
GT4 when
race
I'm
with a
driving?
fresh BMW.
Oh my
I didn't
God.
heard T. I didn't heard that T for some reason.
Oh well.
Oh. I don't think it will be raining in this race. Turn down the refuel margin. And just focus and do some good lap time.
Yep. Oh, of course, it's cut track again. For fuck's sake. I hit the same fucking embankment I hit earlier, like an idiot. Oh, ah! Such a fucking frustrating part of a track. Seriously. I wonder if be even many legal laps at all in quali. Right, I'm back.
I always enjoy going airborne, going through Foxhole Curb.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Time.
Ja.
Another mistake, I book burst. Ugh. Oh my god. I keep losing time. Ugh. Ugh. Bit early, okay?
again? Fuck. Cullen Hart will really be the bane of my existence for the stupid fucking corner. Keep overshooting like an idiot.
Not a mistake. Ah. better. Counter steer. 28 liter is enough. .8 liter and then fall to the metal. That's a good in lap. No tire, 8 liter. It's direct. Ah! Overshoot again, fuck. Lost 1 second, fuck. I don't need to feel safe. Spreading misinformation on the internet again.
Why are you spreading misinformation on the internet?
Crew chief just saying rain's coming, which is not.
Ah,
And I got 1.5 laps to go. So it shouldn't be here. perfect voxel curve. Perfect lines were out now as well. No more aggressive here. Good. That's a loose time.
All right.
Still can't find a turning point for that corner.
Of course.
Ugh. Yep.
time for qualify.
White flag for me.
Nice.
again. Huh. 47.9 fastest, and I got purple.
Nice.
And it just started raining when I crossed the line. Holy shit.
Yeah, you got lucky there.
Yeah. Whew.
So where did you finish?
P3.
Nice. Good job. Congrats.
I stopped on pole actually, but I messed up the race start.
Oh. I mean, still P3.
Because I misjudged the speed of pace car into the pit lane. You know, but I think I was going off too quick, so I backed off a little bit.
So you got jumped by some people going into turn 1, basically?
Yeah, not quite. Just side by side lost position.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, alright. Hamilton got group penalty as well. Anyway. much what you doing the Nürburgring.
Yeah, 1960s Nürburgring.
Yeah.
It's currently qualifying.
Wait for the session to over to see how many I rating again.
I'll come off it. Don't tell me I got stuck. Yeah. No, I didn't. Thankfully. Ah!
At least you can go through that SO sign.
Fucking stupid fucking corner. It didn't do that ever before, which is why I'm so annoyed. Oh well. I mean, I shouldn't qualify ahead of either Tommy nor Cell probably anyways. It was just that my outlap was clear air for the most part compared to theirs. They first had to fight through some slower class cars. Can get probably below the 920, below 920 this week, but really that's already pushing it, I think. This track is difficult as fuck, these cars. Unsurprisingly, I mean, that's for Nordschleifer. And I'm driving something that killed people.
Yeah. How is it going for UK? If you want,
in the fucking dry.
I mean, if you want, I can go through that in 2 minutes.
Gotta check this session. No, don't want to.
Are you still using the Michelin Pilot practice
Yes.
scope? Okay.
Don't think there's another one.
Yeah, don't really have top set up for that much compared to your Falcon tire.
Like the Endurance Championship does not have any practice sessions, so we can't use that.
Yeah. Because
I mean, NEC also is the wrong layout anyways. It's the VLN layout.
yeah,
I could do GT, but that's fixed.
Nah, you
would
use
have
the
to
Falcon
be
tire.
the-
the Sports Car Challenge by Falcon tire, the P3 and GT4 multi-class 1.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. And there's good amount of practice to choose. Yeah, I think I'll let you do more lap and then I can go through that for you.
I don't think the session is it. Moderately wet. Seems fine. I'm not practicing moderately wet conditions. I'm not having that one. The other one's an Australian server. American.
I mean, you should practice on the
Check the
American
American.
server. Anyways,
Yeah, that
because
depends
the special event will be hosted on an American server anyways. Might as well do it.
Yeah, but I really need to hope that that session is dry.
Yeah, I'm officially over 3K. Oh no. Oh yeah, also I was in the second split as well.
Nice.
And Balone died in his race. Oh dear God.
Oh, good heavens, it is dry. So, just to confirm, I will
Oh, you can take the
Just
full
one.
tank. Yeah.
Yeah, this
That
is,
one.
this is safe for this. Yes.
Oh, save set has a bit more wind.
Yeah.
That's
You can just watch few laps and see how I get on.
yeah.
Depending if I get a few laps
I'll
in.
I mean I'll use my replay later. If you die.
Someone got kicked from the server. Why? What the fuck?
Interesting.
Oh well. I'll probably see it in Discord. Pop up in Discord. Why? Just slow it
Yeah,
down a bit.
no, you definitely don't want to go fly out as Schumacher is on our lap.
Yep. That's an off-track cringe.
Yep. Is
Could even look like one.
yeah.
There we go, Nate just put in a 908. I was waiting for him to put in a really fast lap time. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's not on cold tires.
Yeah, especially going through Hasselback, it is quite important to have a lot easier throttle input.
Too much.
Ooh, I mean, I think
No, I lifted too little. I knew that was coming. I lifted too little. Colder tires plus
I recommend to tap small brake going to straight and right.
Yeah, normally I could just lift off the throttle a bit and it's fine, but I lifted too little. That's really it. You can go without going on the brakes. You just need to manage it properly. One of my worst sections. You turn in early enough. And that's
Cold
the whole
as
section
well.
done.
Tires lock holder.
Jesus Christ. Fucking slide there. That's nasty.
Not know if fourth or third is better there, but sometimes fourth just feels better.
Yeah, it should be 4. Stay 4.
Now it comes to triple right, I think.
Yeah, that's alright. Very good one.
Second apex is the one you hit, and the second and third you miss. Quickly down the second scrub of speed.
So for me, I only use second gear into T1, and the rest is minimum of third gear.
To be fair, that was an accident, but it worked out in my favor.
Oop, it's wide.
Yeah. Well aware.
Should replay, I should say. I think it's
But I cannot imagine taking an MP3 through this track. That seems like absolute utter hell.
yeah.
Why do you think it's called the Green Hell?
Yeah, but an LMP3, your arms will be ripped off and it's basically a trip with the van ball around here.
Yep.
I mean, inside weekly race, use the very combined sometimes. Imagine driving hypercar around here.
Lol. The funny.
Yeah.
Imagine counting a van ball as a hypercar.
It's classified as one.
Yeah, with the pace of an LMP2.
And often not even that.
And a hand grenade. cannot judge this part of the track at all.
So slow in the third sector. Well, if you go by the Assetto Corsa app, if you go by Assetto Corsa first sector, but honestly anything past Carousel. I'm just so slow there, I just cannot make this thing dance through there like the others can.
Making a proper reference in this part. Let's prepare the actual lap.
Actual Nürburgring race is happening now as well.
Yep. Been happening for a while already, actually.
Yeah. It's that. There's no, what is that? I don't think there's one on board for this time yet.
Maybe not. They can't get a camera for every race. The other teams will also complain.
Oh, it actually rained heavily in those lines right now.
Yeah, it is. Did you not know? It's been raining for a while.
I actually didn't. I mean, I was in the race lobby when the race happened, so.
But I thought maybe you saw it earlier because it's been raining like all day, on and off, at the Schleife. Similar to here. Here it's also been raining on and off the entire day. Not too bad. We didn't. I finally managed to complete a lap in quali at a decent pace. Only about 12 seconds away from current pole time. I am in the top 10 in terms of qualifying, which is where I wanted to be. go from there. Yeah, this is still quali. I started the stream very, very early today because I needed to practice a bit. And I just didn't want to, you know, hop out of a rig to restart the stream while I was, so to start the stream while I was practicing. I wanted to stay in my rig and stay in the flow instead. Because once you're on the rig, you can kind of enter a zone a bit and like your flow state. It's not perfect, but by any means, but yeah, if you can make sure you stay close to your rig or on your rig the entire time, you can somewhat stay in your flow state, even when even if you like go to the toilet real quick or something. Right now this is the outlap of my second run. I realized it would be smartest to just have a 3-lap run. Would give me the highest chance of placing a lap while still having not too much fuel in the car. I just started my second run basically now, so Cool, such a piece of shit in these cars. The entire section around Ukov is a big piece of shit in these cars. I'm not expecting a giga result out of here, but I think I can aim for top 7 finish. Hopefully a top 5. But my actual goal will be a top 5.
Which one?
Spinning on traction out of this corner here.
Yeah. It can happen.
I wonder which corner it is.
It's the right hand after the lower spot of the track. I have to.
After Ausfahrt Breitscheid. Yeah, that one you gotta have quick hands. When you go on power and crest, the car will slip, so you'll have to have quick hands and know where the car will carry itself to on the outside of the curb, and you'll have to preemptively counter steer, knowing that the car will most likely slide. Oh no,
Hello
not most
there.
likely it will slide. It's that kind of corner for GT4s.
Yeah, it just instantly went into the phase where it just stutters and you're not saving that at that point.
Yep.
And also, I would say for Mukova, you should try to keep the speed above 200.
Or at least at around 195 or more.
Yeah.
Okay, that would be a cut track. So now, gotta make sure I don't do it in my next laps.
Also, what's up, Jack?
Hey,
Hello,
Jack.
I'm okay.
Hey Jack, I'm currently doing something incredibly stupid.
Never great.
In 1960s cars, yeah.
In the 1960s, but yeah.
Yep, it's 1960s Nürburgring in 1960s cars. It's basically begging for death. You don't know what to do? Just vibe, honestly. If you don't know any better, just chill here and vibe and watch me wrestle this fucking monster around the track. I'll try not downshifting. 4th this time. Okay, that's faster. I will have to brake earlier. And harder.
No, just let me know if you're ready. Want me to guide you through the track.
I'm really lacking a reference for the corner that I just went through.
Alright.
For the section.
Are you ready?
I just trying to live on vibes there. My ears are open.
I mean, I should. I mean, because I want to use my replay to show you the reference. So, if you want to do another lap,
I'm currently on the straight. I can click on the stream if you have one open.
I think it's better if you do
Well,
while.
I'm coming into the pits then. Give me a second.
Yeah, it's fine.
Might as well get the pits in as well.
The pit reference is just before the curb.
Okay, I cannot read that wall of text while driving, so and I'll have a look at exactly what's going on with you once I'm done qualifying here. Yeah, just stick around with it and I'll have a look once
That
I'm...
was not the breaking point.
Yeah, that's not
Yeah.
word for. Yeah,
I think
for
I just glanced over it a bit enough. If you feel a bit depressed, yeah, just get some fresh air.
Right.
That was always gonna happen. I have
Let's
another lap.
go. Let's go to the channel above.
It does sound like you might just need some fresh air and to just walk it off. No finksies, just exercise. Hey, it's not your fault, lol. That was my own. I pushed too hard. I'm trying to better my lap time after all, so I tried going faster through that corner after Flugplatz, but as you just saw, that's not how that works. I actually like this old variant of Adenauer Forst and yeah, a Fuchsröhre and Adenauer Forst combination better than the current one. The modern one feels worse. Probably because the track's not quite as wide as here. I mean, this probably isn't the most accurate mod either, but if the track were fast to be believed, I much prefer this to the current modern version. death wiggle on power. Just disregarding the tires real quick here, this is fucking rough. Just straight up. It's just so many, so much slight camber and bumps everywhere and crests that it's so easy to lose the back end when you're on the throttle. And even when you're off the throttle, it's insane just how loose the car is. And that's despite me having preferred the looseness of the car at Daytona. But this shit here is just diabolical. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still really fun, but it's difficult. It's very difficult. But I'd still rather drive this thing than a peaky Ferrari, because at least this thing has a nice and smooth power curve on that V8. Well, as smooth as you get it in the 1960s. Good thing there's overtime, so I should be able to make another lap, hopefully. I was too late, I think. Need to brake a bit earlier. Yeah, I realized wall riding ain't worth it there. This isn't Forza Horizon 4 after all. Cannot wall ride effectively. I caught a pretty nasty slip there. Oh, it's not easy. It's not to say there's no margin of error at this track, but it is a very slim margin of error. Especially with Assetto Corsa's physics when you hit embankments and shit. You might just end up flicking your car into the sky if you hit an embankment hard enough and break your suspension in a weird way. If the physics will then decide, well, you're now an airplane. Congrats. Same with how sometimes when you hit a wall, Assetto Corsa physics decide, well, you just got yourself under the world map. Your car will now float off into the Atlantic. It's just typical Assetto Corsa trick. Honestly, it's still going. The game's still running pretty well considering what we're doing to it, though. If you really think about what we're forcing this game to do with mods, it's insane that it's running as well as it is. Well, it's probably just the modders being insanely talented, getting it to work despite the Sims limitation. Kinda sounds a whole lot how the Grand Prix Legends, the modders used to deal with it. Just work it out and try and fix it as much as they can, despite super old code. I love that there's so many places where these classic cars without downforce kind of just want to fucking take off. So much fun. Yeah, Speed Racer. Who doesn't enjoy some good old Speed Racer? Yeah, exactly. I will have a clear track ahead of me for this final lap. See what I can do. Time for mood kurve. I mean, Flug plus. This time I'll slow down more again so I don't understeer off the track. And I still drifted like a fucking idiot. But at least I kept it straight this time. Downforce. Well, it's not zero. Ah, fuck. Well, there goes the lap anyway, so who cares? Ah, shit. Well, at least I got one really good lap out of it. I just don't think. Yeah, no one behind me will suddenly beat that lap. I think. Yeah, I'm at the tail end of a prototype field again, unsurprisingly. I am where I belong. At the back of a Fiat. Yeah, those small, light Ferraris are really fucking fast here. The 906 is also really fast at this place. Yeah, but that's mainly because of the insane straight line speed. Yeah, okay, have a nice evening, Vedita. I'll take this chance to go and take a lead, I guess. Jeez. I'm sweating to shit here. Bob. Qualifying is obviously overtime. Yeah. Obviously, I'm nowhere near pole time. I just don't have a talent in these cars. I'm honestly surprised I'm even fucking... Oh, barely 13 seconds slower on a track this long. Oh god. BM motor. Alright, seems like everyone got that going.
Have returned.
Coaching is done.
I just hope that Florian on pole remembers what fucking what the pace lap is.
No.
Okay, yeah, good, he remembers. He's slowing down.
Oh yeah, because it is AC.
Well, we're doing the Betonschleife for the pace lap route after all to avoid.
Oh, yeah. That is NASCAR. Green.
I have a straight line advantage so much. I have a better race car, and that's mean in a sense. Like, the people who qualified ahead of me are obviously faster in actuality, but because I have yeah, exactly, because I just have a disgusting straight line advantage, I have a better race car than them. Well, that doesn't mean they won't overtake me rather soon, probably, especially if I fuck up somewhere. Well, for now they're racing each other as well, so that's very helpful. Obviously here in the very cornery stuff, the light Ferraris and the super light 906 are going to absolutely bully me. The main issue is any braking zone. They can brake so much later than me because I have to stop so much more mass from a higher speed. It isn't even fun.
Yep.
And obviously, oh boy, Flugplatz. No matter what you do, it's just you always start flying in these cars because there's just no downforce to get you to the ground quicker.
Yeah.
You mean lift?
Well, yeah, I honestly, that was actually one of the issues for the very first GT40s. They produced lift on the front, they caught some air. It's why they revised the entire aero concept on the Mark II. To try and help with that. Obviously, they even knew, back then knew some stuff about downforce and drag, but they weren't. It wasn't advanced by a lot. It was just very, very, very basic understanding of downforce and drag. They knew if you made the rear lift up a bit, car sticks through the corners better. On the rear.
A bit early there.
Yeah.
And if they make the less hard edges and more flowy, less drag. Obviously, but well, yeah. For now I'm in P4. Let's see what I can do. Again, this race is a race of attrition, anyways. It's the Nordschleife in these cars for 14 laps. That's just begging for a fuck up.
How many laps?
14.
And
That's
that was
That's
9.
That's 2 hours. Ooh. Speaking
Yeah,
of,
2 hours at least. Cause like
there's the fuck
largest
up.
car. Ooh, hello.
Jeez.
Cause, oh my god. Yeah.
Thankfully, Nate just decided car damage is turned off for this. Otherwise, I would have. Otherwise, this car would have been.
As
fucking,
incident that.
Yeah. Like that would have been a dead car from that. Fuck's sake.
Right.
Oh no, I just lost it on my own. It's just the yeah, it was just the nature of the car. I had high I had on power slip, and then I had too much slip and I couldn't save it. I chucked it in a tiny bit too fast for the fuel load basically, and the track instantly punished me with a beating of epic proportions there. Right? Well, I'm back where I qualified, I guess. No, wait, I am one position behind where I qualified. But it's okay, I can catch back up.
I may or may not have confused two separate parts of the track. Oops.
Oh well. I guess next lap I just gotta not be such an idiot there. Take it a bit easy on power.
You did say first, but it's fourth.
Yep. That's third. Third through here. Yep, that's fine. As long as you make the car
That's
staying
still
one
an
piece.
outlap, I guess.
Yeah. They already scratched the wall, it's fine.
Right, so I know on the straights alone give me about a 6-7 second advantage over the cars ahead of me, so if I can be within that window, I should be able to catch and overtake them on the Döttinger Höhe. Especially the 906.
This is so deceptive.
I mean, if you go flat out on that right-hander, you have to brake a lot earlier. Yeah, brake too less here.
Like, it baits you into going full throttle.
Yeah, yeah. Gotta
Just
get used to
feels
it.
right.
Yep.
I
I
mean,
know that
you
feeling
never
all too well.
You never race motorcycle, right?
I did it once in a GT3, but that was not successful, let's just say the least.
Yeah.
I learned it a bit for that, but I never really got on with it.
I mean,
And then I dropped it for like half a year.
it is GT3. Like, I'll never be able to drive GT3 around Nordschleife as well. Slower car, yes,
The
but
Acura as well.
whoop.
Actually, wait, that's one stick.
Yeah. Yeah, the exit of the second carousel, you need to be really careful. Fourth.
Pull.
I mean,
It's not
it should be fourth in your equation, but yeah, you missed that curve.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, no, the actual lap is coming.
So yeah, like in Nordschleife, it is interesting that sometimes you really need to turn the car super early.
I hate this. The blind turning in is not my cup of tea.
Yeah, like
Do you not like blind pressing corners?
Greetings, go to Road Atlanta.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
like-
going to say Road Atlanta is like basically that as well. So
yeah, like you know the.
if you would do like rallying and shit, this could like rally sims. This might actually come more natural to you than you'd think.
I am thinking about trying ridge and burns.
I mean, might as well. You'll have to learn how to basically side read this complicated track at speed. So even with the co-driver callouts, it's not easy, I'd say. Yeah, I caught back up, partially because they're fighting, partially because I have straight line speed over them by a big margin. I think I can beat them. Just gotta not be an idiot.
Track is heating up as well, that's great. 30-degree Nordschleife.
Nice.
That's not that wood. It's not that bad.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah. It overspeed.
Hello, my dear 906 friends. I heard you wanted a helping of straight line speed.
a playmate. Why did I do that?
Yep. Why do you touch the grass?
I personally think the lap ticker absolutely helps make this race feel less long than it is. Because I calculated it, and this race will be like 2 hours long.
That checks out. 2 an hour.
14 laps and a lap over 9 minutes, yeah.
Yep. Exactly. A lap over 9 minutes, 14 laps. Kinda wicked combination.
Yeah, it's basically a 2-hour race for TCR in real life.
Yep.
Push. Go quicker.
Straight line speed. Hello, Mr. Salami.
Careful, that inside curb. Yup, salami.
There's some grass there. Did you know that? Now you know. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I am faster than them though. Now that I actually have the track under control.
I do not know if taking that much curves that wise, but I did it anyways.
Yeah, as long as you can take that curve, but that kind of curve really sometimes will offset you.
Well, lap is not counting anyways, but I might as well go for it.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, just go for it. It is practice session, so it will call out the lap anyway, as long as it is not slowed down. Yep, kind of turning a bit too early there. That's not better.
But I went into third, not advised.
Ah, it's fine.
Ow.
Now comes the big braking zone.
Ouch. Thankfully there's no damage, otherwise that probably would have just killed my race.
There you go.
That was too early. I
Yeah,
thought
too
I
early.
would have had it, but it was... Now
Yeah,
it's gonna
too
cost me the whole straight.
Yep. And there's more scratch on the car.
Nico can handle it.
If you think the
He's seen worse.
if you think the GT4 is nasty on that right-hander cresting after Ausfahrt Breitscheid, you haven't driven the GT40 there, trying to put the power down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sal is now trying to recover from that massive fucking bump. Even if there's no car damage, it's gonna put a massive mental strain on you, messing that kind of corner up and eating shit.
Oh, it's got spit out. It was already halfway over, barely saved it to something salvageable.
Stefan Harnisch has messed up as well. Or Hart and Harnisch. Allow me to catch up, which is great.
I got baited again.
Like, fuck, I got no idea how I got that stopped in time before the grass on the outside there.
Way better.
Yeah. You missed
But
that.
yeah, but I fucked the second part at that rate.
Yeah.
I went into the inside too early and then the car just washes out.
I see. Yeah, like if you make a mistake, it's rather to drop down to 4th.
Oh god, I had to let go of one half of my fucking rim to catch that slip. Jesus Christ.
Talk about rimming, Jesus Christ.
Especially it is 100% for sweepback.
Oh yeah, you're a maniac like that, I forgot.
Yep. It's fine. Honestly, it's not that bad. It's only 8 Newton meters made. Now, on the other hand, if this would be like a 20 Newton meter base, I'd be running it nowhere near 20 Newton meters. That would be stupid. No.
Not to make you.
I'd never run it anywhere near 20. Like, even Jimmer himself suffers with that kind of stuff. Why would I think I could do it? Like, the pros don't do it either, so why would I do it? I'd probably run it at 12, 13. Like an acceptably high amount of force feedback. Or even 8 is more than good enough most of the time, in my opinion.
Yeah. Like, for me, with my R9, I'm using like around 5.5 most of the time. Or 5.
Perfectly serviceable, exactly. And slow it down. Because the corner at the top of the Döttinger Höhe is insane in this version and these cars. Look at both Nate and Florian beating their qualifying lap time records. Insane, these people. Seriously.
Mentor.
Well, they won't lap me even if they are that much faster. The track's way too long for that. But I think they'll probably end up finishing 6, maybe even 7 minutes ahead of me by the end. So the other people in front of me were only that much faster in quali than me because they were used to the light car. Seemingly. Well, now that they have a heavy car again, they're struggling a bit.
Now I just need to find another 10 seconds somewhere.
I mean, the time is counted with the baddest sector, so that's been one. Yeah, chunk the curb and lose your 2/10. That's how crazy these curves are.
They humbly left that.
Yeah. The wide up!
Oh, Cold Brown.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how crazy that corner is. As long as when you can't make into that camber there, you won't make that corner.
I don't know what Sal is. Because he's kind of gone. Did he get swallowed up by the other prototypes? By the 2-liter prototype? Less than 2-liter prototypes? Or did he just spin again? Oh no.
And your lap time doesn't help with your damaged car, so just take your time.
That's a nice way to say it, I'm shit.
Nice, fine, just take your time. Yeah, go off too early. Yeah, again, also too early.
It's the part of the track that I don't like. Too much speed carried.
Just try to make it.
The second cut the course. Are you sure? Just
Definitely.
creative interpretations of the track limits. I don't know what they mean. Let a girl have fun for once.
No.
Oh, I don't want to go to the Shadow Realm.
You will.
No.
Almost there.
Well, you'll be fine if you go to the Shadow Realm. You just gotta offer Shadow some Latinas.
That's the better corner.
Okay, enough stupid
Yeah.
jokes about Shadow
Just
liking
try.
Latinas.
Just you have to carry a bit more speed next time.
Yeah, I don't think that's the priority right now. The priority is getting that other part right.
You really need to make those corners between two carousel.
Yeah, that's the big problem right now.
Like, just need to try to ease off the throttle more until you are 100% confident you are able to make the corner.
Yeah, thinking about carrying more speed can come later. First, make sure you actually are comfortable taking the corners at a decent rate of speed, really. Around so much under my ass. It's insane how much the GT40 just moves on this plate.
It's like, I feel like if you're able to make those corners, it is easy to get down to A57 or A58. Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's too much. That was too much.
Jeez. 918, let's go.
There we go.
Finally got a sub 920 out of a car. I knew it was in there for me. I just had to find it.
Yeah.
That's not a healthy crunch.
Absolutely not. Oh. Some Counter-Strike happened.
Yeah, and not so much I'm fucking doing it again. Oh look, this is my car.
Didn't want to risk overspeeding through this. Looked like I could have probably gone a bit faster, but let's go. Got past Tommy. We're back in P4.
Nice.
I'm not catching Drew ahead though. He's just too fast everywhere else that I'll catch him. 12 seconds, so if he fucks up, maybe, but I don't think I'll catch Drew Denada ahead.
Long race.
True, but still.
Oh. Hey?
Yeah, cold tires.
Yeah, cold tire.
I don't know what I expected there. Oh, that was a wall. Yeah, fifth gear, cold tires. Did the engine blow? What was that sound? It sounded like an engine blower, but it didn't blow.
Crunch the wheel damage, I think, yeah.
Pardon me for now, I'm lacking concentration.
I highly recommend taking a small break and just thinking about where you're, and just thinking about the track a bit. You know, just run the track through your mind a bit.
Yeah.
God, these fucking chicane before Mutkurve is so painful, Jesus Christ.
It came before Mukov.
Well, in these old cars, it is a chicane. You know the right-left before Mutkurve? In these cars, it's a chicane.
Lol.
Because, mate, what's cornering? The fuck? Hardwood,
Good thing
please.
I ordered, what's this called? I ordered myself a tower fan, so I will actually have fresh air in the summer and I won't die with 30+ degrees indoors.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, it arrives on Tuesday.
Nice.
And a whole other things as well that I need. For example, a new controller, because my old one just spits out cables now. Because it has some sort of damage. And other stuff that I
And the twisty bits, I'm struggling so bad compared to the lighter prototypes behind me here.
Just need to piss off after the straight.
Yeah, I'll just need to piss off on the straight, exactly. That's the
piss
plan.
on the straight.
Yeah. Yeah, and make the guys behind me think that it's raining. Good idea.
You need to think with your third eye. It's obvious. Oh god, I'm just seeing this Civ 7 there. Oh god, that's not good. Mostly negative. Yum yum.
God. feels like the elevation change of the track back then is a lot more extreme.
It was. They probably smoothed out quite a few corners. And again, this is not a laser scan accurate level of bumps. They had to go and build it off of a shaky camera footage from a fucking Formula 3000 car from like 1960s.
Yikes.
And to be completely honest, that Ferrari behind me is not slow in a straight. He does have a bit less power than me though, so I am still running away overall. But his cornering and braking is obviously pretty powerful as a weapon. But I just have so much, such an overwhelming advantage on the straights and under acceleration. 2, 3. Once we get to some twisty bits again, Hartmut is probably gonna be right up my fucking rear again. Oh, Hartmut pushed her out behind. I knew it. This car's braking performance is horrible against the other cars. But this is great because now Hartmut cannot just catch me and possibly bump me in one of the twisty bits. I would actually say driving these 1960s cars. I want my fronts to lock up way before my rears. Like, this thing is already a deadly death trap at this place. Normally I try to push it back, but considering how difficult this is already for me, I'd rather have a bit extra safety net. I know it's not perfect for lap time, but the people ahead of me are just outside of my skill range in these cars. Especially Nate. He's done this shit so much. Drew as well, like, hey, and obviously Florian as well. Thanks anyways for, I know you meant it in good spirit. That tip. Ja, vielen Dank. Ich werde mein Bestes geben. Okay, this was much better for there this time. Now to not fuck up mood kurve. Just to give you an idea how much less downforce I have, I need to shift down to third before in the right left before mood kurve. I have to entirely rely on the tires basically. Sweating to hell and back, both because of how much of a workout it is steering this thing, but also it's quite hot in my room.
Even it's raining.
Yeah, so it's actually even worse because it's humid as fuck. Oh god, Tommy is catching. Seems to be that now that he has burned off the fuel, he's getting a lot faster again. To be fair, I think the 906 has one of the worst like fuel tank placements possible. So it just plows like a piece of shit when it's on full fuel. Probably now that he has some more rotation back, he's able to just slowly run me down, at least in the corners. As soon as we get back to the straight, I'll put like a second on him. Jeez. Ah! Ouch. Thank fuck there's no damage, otherwise this would have hurt. So the 906 also has it in the side bodywork basically. Yeah, similar to this thing. And the other GT40. Yeah, makes sense. Honestly, without my straight line advantage, Tommy would be way faster here anyways. I'll have to be completely honest. Definitely taking new tires, that's for sure. I know they would be fine for the entire distance, but I'd rather just get new tires. It's still faster. Yeah, I know that the GT40 is pretty heavy compared to the other cars. Otherwise I wouldn't struggle so much in the twisty bits here. I'd rather just lock up a front here, even though it costs me time. Because if I lock up a front, I at least won't lock up the rear tire.
Wait, how the heck is a Hyundai PCR's P9 overall in Nürburgring?
Rain.
Hell, man.
It's the Nordschleife. It's rain and the Nordschleife. A front-wheel drive box with a lot of aero will obviously go faster in that kind of weather.
Yeah, way faster than SP80.
This car is just very lazy compared to the others. But I prefer a lazy car anyways in that regard. On these tires at least. A slightly lazier car makes it easier to slip and slide without really losing the car, without possibly losing the car, so that's okay. I'd rather take a slightly lazy car over a tight car on these tires. Even without me having fucked up turn one, Tommy would have caught up. So close again already. I'll pit next lap anyways. I'm splitting this race in half because I don't want to run this thing on maximum fuel load. Sure, it's only 30 kilograms, but on the other hand, it's 30 kilograms I have to slow down extra on an already a mass struggling car. The car is struggling to slow down, so why the hell would I want to make it heavier? And this is not like I'm trying to make a weird one-stop strategy work like I did in the GT1s. I just hope that next time I race with Jimmy in the sim, he won't try and shove a Viper on my ass again.
At least not without a date.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he needs to buy me dinner first. I know he has Annie, but I wouldn't mind being his side piece. I'm joking. Jimmy and Annie are both lovely. I'm just glad I'm not driving the GT40 Mark II here. More power, heavier, lazier, And even worse brakes. Imagine driving that thing here. It's just death.
AKA lethal.
Yeah, it's just absolutely deadly. Now, I would take the Lola here, though. It would probably be insanely fast there as well. Because it actually has downforce and braking ability. And it has just enough straight line speed to be viable here. I love the Mark II, but it's so nasty here, I would never want to drive it here. Maybe for a lap or so, but never for an extended period of time. Okay, so yeah, now that fuel is coming out of the cars behind me, they have caught up again quite a bit. I can't wait for the SROL 2D to come out. This thing's gonna be great. Oh jeez. Well, this is how you lose a lot of time, even when you don't slip out of a carousel. Jeez. For fuck's sake. I mean, I'll get him back on the straight, but this is not helpful because Hartmut is catching up now as well again. Fuck. Yeah, this race for P4 is long and not over. Tommy and Hart definitely still have a lot of time in them. Nah, it's okay. I should have focused on the corner exit anyways. Just relax, it's fine. Corners like that, I should know better than to fucking yap. I love these cars, but I really shouldn't fucking yap about them. Oh, jeez. Okay, that wall is sticking out a bit. Or I'm just not quite well versed where the left side of the car is, but I think that there's a bit of invisible wall sticking out. I gotta watch out that I don't hit it square on and it stops me dead. I tried not cutting there, but this time it was just impossible. At least not all four wheels of the track, so Nate won't be too unhappy about it. How much on the Döttinger is that? How much gap would he need to be safe from me on the Döttinger? Yeah, 1.6 is enough. Or is it? Oh, it's not. Oh, let's go! This time the car stopped a lot better than it used to. Probably because it's a good bit lighter now. From all the fuel lost. Yeah, my greatest weapon, the straight line speed. If not for the straight line speed, I would have Tommy would have been long gone on me. Oh, this makes it so interesting, honestly. Gotta remember to pit on this lap. Tires could take it, but it's fine. I will take tires. It's better. Sure, they'll be cold on in the first sector, but they'll bring it back. A couple seconds extra it costs to put on new tires is well worth it, in my opinion. Really, the main part where I'll lose time is when I fuel up. Because I'll be fueling more than all of my competitors, most likely. For this position, at least. Unsurprisingly, what is this 4.7 liter V8 that's motivating all this mass is incredibly fuel thirsty. I think it's a 4.7 liter Windsor V8 or something like that. Yeah, Jesus Christ. to nearly slip out. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Florian just did a 901. What the fuck? Could be worse.
Yeah.
It's fine,
Yeah.
at least I got it in neutral and it's not stalled.
Yep.
Oh, did Sal pit very early? Yeah, he might have pitted really early. Feeling takes forever. Nate settings. Oh my! The last lap I did was pretty fast though, 9:17, my PB so far, and I think I can still go faster. Oh well. Fuel's done. I should get out ahead of Sal maybe. Nah, actually no. I don't think so. Sean. Way outperforming the machinery he's in again. Right, at least now I'm done. That's it for pit stops. 29 after pit stop, so I am pretty much where I want to be anyways. And I think I can catch Cell, at least. I'm not sure about Hartmut and Tommy, but I think I can, oh well, I should be able to beat both Cell and Nathan. Remember, Lars, heavy car, cold tires. Now that the car is heavier again, it's a bit less snappy. Obviously, the stopping distance has increased again. How early Sal pitted, I'm not sure about him not having to pit again. Most cars will latest need to pit on lap 9 or 10. So it should be fine on that. I don't know how big the 906 fuel tank is and how much fuel it uses, to be honest. About 100 liters? Okay. Do you perchance know its rough usage here? That would be very helpful. Because that way I can guess how if Cell will need to pit again or not. Thank fuck, this is one of the few spots where you have a bit of a leeway. honestly, the 906 should be perfectly capable of one-stopping this. I just don't remember which lap Sal pitted. I noticed earlier him kind of just disappearing in the field. That was probably when he pitted, but I just can't remember which lap it was. But it might have already been lap 4 or something like that. So actually, thinking about that, if he was already kind of gone lap 4, he might have pitted lap 3 or something. And if he pitted lap 3, he might actually need to pit again. Oh, okay, it's outdated. Well, was worth a shot asking. But he seems to be running. Oh, again, it has to be stuck out there, that edge on that bridge. It just has to. There's just no way that is the actual hitbox, and I'm just blind. Never mind, there's some car damage here, but it's fairly light for what it's worth. But that hit just bent my suspension, the left front. As long as my top speed's still there, I don't care too much. It should be enabled. I never disabled the damage display, which is why I'm so weirded out that it's gone. Oh god, I lost so much top speed. Jeez. How the hell did I still do a 917 on my in-lap? Oh well. I'll just have to try my damnedest. Not break the car anymore. Nope. Well. There goes that plan. But I think I somehow escaped with... I don't have a keyboard near me. My keyboard is about 2.5 meters away from me. Anyways. Now, look, Sal is pitting again. So, I was right with him needing to pit again. He must have pitted for damage because he ate shit into a bridge earlier. But it's okay, like, I wasn't 100% sure, because earlier when I crashed multiple times, the car was perfectly fine. Despite that, so the fact that I now have some suspension damage is very annoying. If I would have known this beforehand, I probably would have also fixed whatever damage I had in the first place. It's okay. I think I'll manage. Honestly, even if I just finish ahead of Cell and where I started, I'll be fine. I am perfectly happy just driving this thing and just trying my damnedest to not bin it straight up. Okay, yeah, no, I think it should use about the same amount of fuel here than me. Maybe 2 liters less or something. Maybe like 12 liters. It should honestly be able to one-stop this race just fine. It's probably just that Cell needed to repair his car. I don't know when you joined, but I think yeah. Then it's probably like 10 liters, yes. I think my suspension is not happy. We have like 140 liter tank compared to the 906. Sean and Nathan ahead of me will need to pit sooner rather than later as well. And then the next blokes would be Hartmut and Tommy, who I honestly won't beat, I think, with this damage car. Well, I mean, to be fair, this damage would also explain why I struggled more in the twisties against them than at the beginning of the race. But it's okay, I don't care too much. In the end, I just want to have fun. And even if I would money shift now and just end this race for me, I wouldn't care too much because I had my fun. That's the important part, having fun. This is fucking fun event, not a esports competition. This is just fun. To pass the time. I love these cars, I love this racing era, I love this track. I just don't care enough. I'm just happy that I get to drive this in sim again. And I get to drive one of my favorite cars of all time. That's all that matters. Anyone who is like, well, if you aren't competitive, what are you doing in sim racing, can shut up forever, because there's people like me who do sim racing because it's fun and it's the only means of racing, because they don't have the money to go racing IRL. It's not about competitiveness for me, it's about the joy of driving vehicles at a higher rate of speed around the world best racetracks, even if it's only virtual. Now, so look at this. I now have a real challenge on my hand. I'm struggling with the car already anyways, and now I have suspension damage that I also need to nurse home. I have less top speed, I have suspension damage. And who knows if my pit stop call with the tires was correct. But we'll find out by the end of this race. In about 5 laps. But it's 5 laps around the 1960s Nordschleife, so... yeah. Well, it's 10 laps now. I am almost 4 minutes behind. Hey, Valko, wanna know something funny? I am not driving on a round rim, actually. I don't, I am driving on a GT rim. Like an open style GT rim. Because why make it easy for myself? You know? Rather just drive this thing with a rim where if you try to cross a grab the steering when the car is sliding, you just grab into the fucking emptiness of space. Also, I don't have an H pattern shifter, so I can't do H pattern shifting. But on the other hand, I can't heel and toe, so it's not that bad that I can't H pattern the car. I probably would suck so bad at it that it's not worth it. I might try it for fun if I move into a bigger place and build a proper solid rig where I could easily mount a shifter. But for now, I'm perfectly serviced with what I have. Actually, I think yapping like this has helped me a bit to stay concentrated. Confirmed, German streamer is just has a mental illness, and speaking to himself makes him concentrate better. Newsflash. I caught it. I know it's easier, in a sense, while also being more difficult in a different sense, but I just don't have the talent or the space. Really, my rig doesn't even allow free pedal operation because I really shouldn't try and make it sound like I'm bragging, but my thighs are just too thick, so I can't really get onto my clutch pedal with my left foot properly and heel and toe, because my thick thighs just get squeezed too much by the Placy challenge. But yeah, I know a round wheel is theoretically better. I just have a small issue. When I change wheel rims with Fanatec, with my Fanatec wheelbase, it will always want me to rebind the entire wheel. So that is incredibly annoying to do. So I tend to just stick to my GT rim instead, even though it's not perfect for these cars. And it's also not exactly a true round rim either. It is a GT1 style round rim. It's like that Sparker rim from Fanatec with a CSL hub. If you're curious. Yep, I am suffering on these, with this suspension damage. It looks like Sean has another lap in his tank. I think it's that Sparker rim that they offer. Really, the main reason I bought Fanatec in the first place isn't because I particularly liked Fanatec. It was just at the time I bought my CSL DD, the affordable DD market wasn't really in existence yet. It was a Moser came out with a better lineup a couple months later, really. So I'm kind of fucked in that sense. No, it's a closed rim, but it just has this. I think the best way to describe it is it's similar to the one you have in the Aston Martin GT1. No, it has a flat top and bottom instead of perfectly round. It's definitely a nice room though. Yeah, the Sparko GT room, exactly. I wasn't sure. Yeah, look at Hartmut now being 37 seconds ahead. He had to fuel less, and he probably didn't change tires either. Well, I don't mind being beaten by Hartmut. He's giga fast in these cars anyway, so. And I seemingly have issues keeping this thing on the track right now. Anyway, so who cares? Florian is showing me what this car could do, and I'm just nowhere near that. Probably useful because you can just grab onto it like a handlebar with that rather than it being completely round. Probably makes it a bit easier to grab at specific angles that way, and also easier to remember what angle the wheel is actually at. Sean should be pitting either this or next step. So I wouldn't say I'm locked in because I still need to get through this race without any other major fuck-ups. Nathan is not that far behind, so I cannot afford a big crash. But at least for now I have a big enough gap to the car behind that I should be able to stay in P6 and finish here. Even if I would have rather liked finishing P5, but who cares? Jeez, I'm melting. Oh boy. Now I'm already thinking about our Goodwood revival event for for some reason. I really can't wait to do Goodwood again. The last couple of years have always been so much fun. I'm sure this year will be no different. I kind of would love to drive these kind of cars for one of the races though, but I guess just a bit too fast for the Goodwood Club circuit for Nate, so he doesn't want to give us the keys to this thing, to these things. I know it's nowhere near completion, nowhere near completion yet, but I really can't wait for the Chaparral to come out, the 2D. I have a Chaparral mod for the 2D, but it's not really any good. I think it uses the base Kunos GT40 Mark I physics almost one-to-one, so it's rather interesting to drive because of it. If I remember correctly, the Kunos GT40 Mark I wasn't particularly good. I know some of the GT1's Kunos, some of the GT cars Kunos made for the original sim were pretty in the model, but just not good to drive at all. Like their 911 GT1. Apparently as well was just god awful to drive. 11 laps now. Where's Tommy? Oh, did Tommy crash as well? I think he did. Yeah, Tommy must have also crashed because I'm now P6. So once Sean pits, I should be able to. Once Sean pits, I should be able to get to P5. Please stay left. Please stay left. Thank fuck. Top 5 should be in it if Sean, when Sean pits. I don't think he has enough fuel in the tank to zero stop, right? That would be insane. I think he's riding the E-Type. car is not behaving all that well. Makes sense with a somewhat bent suspension. And obviously the concentration is fading as well right now. Even if not massively, but it is definitely fading. I can feel it. Stay straight. Behave as much as you can. Car, please. I can see him. Target lock acquired. King 920 despite that suspension. There's Sean having to pit, finally, on lap 12. He held out for so long, it's crazy. Yeah, now all that, yeah, I won't be catching either Drew nor Hartmut. The only way I'm catching Hartmut is if he has a massive crash. And the likelihood of that happening is not particularly high. He might have a spin or something, but there's no way he's gonna have a crash big enough to lose 40 seconds to me. Especially when the car damage is probably set to a lower level, like 20% or something. He'd have to block his engine, or giga bend his suspension or something. Basically make the car undrivable. Or get flung off a map or something. But I don't wish that on him, he's been driving so well. insane high-speed slip. Oh, well, slide really, not even slip at that point. Oh, but this is so fun. Despite how unready the car is from the suspension damage, this is insanely fun right now. Whew, jeez. Again, I avoided a bigger incident, but jeez. That was way too close for comfort there. It could have been a 918 if not for that shit show. I just... Oh, fuck's sake. Still gained a good chunk. Still gained 2 seconds. I could have gained 4 seconds if I would have just not been an idiot in the final fucking corner complex. Ah, this is annoying. This lap and next lap is the final lap. Too much lawn mowing. I have good news and I have bad news. The good news, the car is straight again. The bad news, I probably just bent some other part of the suspension, so the car is probably even more unstable now. Well, it's not perfectly straight, but it's almost straight. I already knew that I'd probably end up like 4 or 5 minutes off the leader by the end of the race. I wouldn't get lapped, which again, I'm not going to be, but I also just knew there was just no way I'm going to be anywhere near the leading group. Ouch. I'm just falling apart right now. Yeah, concentration's just gone. I'll just have to drive a bit easier and just get this race over with. Jesus Christ. Come on, Lars, concentrate. You can finish this in P5. You just gotta not bin the damn car into a wall, please. I'm so sweaty. Today has been a very exhausting day. I'm honestly surprised I'm driving as well as I do, considering what I did earlier today. I'll lead us in final lap now, and I'm not even at Nürburgring yet. Lol. Honestly surprised I caught that slip. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Concentration is pretty thin right now. Ah. Can't really drive on instinct right now with how bad it is. This is what happens when you drive a very draining car for 2 hours at a very draining track after having already done a massive workout basically from 9 to 12:30. By shoveling dirt for 3.5 hours. Well, not quite, but close. And in between I've also done some other stuff as well. Honestly, the fact that I'm at all keeping it on the have at all kept it on the road since the beginning of the race is a fucking miracle. Quite frankly, really. sorry, I'm just one GG turn. Jeez. Let's get this race over with as well. Up until that moment, the lap was pretty good. Shit. Well, it's still gonna be a decent lap, but that just now was worth at least 1.5 seconds probably. Still my PB, despite that fuck up. Oh. Whew. pull it into the pits. Yeah, I'm gonna rest now. Have a good one, everyone. Goodbye.